I have a terrible time timing when I go live, but this is Victoria 3, a game where you take control of a nation and you guide it through the 19th century. It's the latest game released, well, maybe not released, but developed by Paradox. You might know them from other hits like Crusader Kings and Stellaris and Europa Universalis. And in this particular game, you take control of a nation, you guide its politics, you reform its society, and you take control over its economical development. So naturally, most people would play, you know, as Great Britain, who is the top dog of the century, because they have all of Canada, South Africa, Australia, most importantly they have India, or you know, France, because they're set to conquer most of Africa, Russia and Austria as they fight over the smaller German states, maybe the United States as they finish colonization and attract population from the entire world in form of immigration. But today I'm going to be playing a much more underdeveloped country, which is the Great Qing. You can see right here, it is an unrecognized major power, while something like Great Britain is the #1 great power in the world. And the objective is to take this place and make it the #1 great power in the world before lag stops me. Because this game has a lot of lag late in the game. I don't, this was a test run, I don't want save to the cloud. Great Qing Live. And here we are at the game. So this is the country we start with, is China. We have a few subjects in the form of Tibet, who is a straight up vassal. Korea is a tributary. I believe I am mistaken, I thought I thought Laos was a tributary as well. No, Lanfang is a tributary. So, how does China start the game? In terms of research, you don't even have cotton gin, you don't even have the lathes, and we wanna rush down here to pick up mechanical tools and eventually get to railways, because that's necessary to unlock the true potential of developing your country. So straight away just select cotton gin and we'll let that take on the background. In terms of politics, or in terms of government, I guess, this is an absolute empire. In terms of distribution of power, we have an autocracy, so there's no elections. We can reform the government whenever. This is a monarchy, which increases the landowner's political strength. Speaking of which, they hold 44% of clout in Great Qing. This number is liable to go up at the beginning of the game. To start things off, we want to booster the literati for a intellectual interest group. They'll be important later on in the game. Other factions that are already in our country are the clergy, the rural folk, and the armed forces, while marginalized interest groups are the petit bourgeois, the industrialists, and the trade unions. In terms of laws, the most important laws for us are labor rights, because we start with serfdom, which is absolutely terrible. It increases the landowner's political strength, it lowers their investment contribution, and it decreases the maximum infrastructure in all of our states. So if you look here, we have low market access in a bunch of places mostly because of this. So we want to abolish serfdom as soon as possible. To do that, we're gonna need someone to endorse the change. So we could use the rural folk or the literati, but I have a better idea to do it. Other important laws are, we have peasant levies, which are increasing the landowner's political strength. We want to go into professional army or national militia as soon as possible. We start with cultural exclusion, which is okay. It's not multiculturalism, but I'm not gonna get that until pretty late in the game. And even then, I might not even need this. In terms of bureaucracy, we have appointed bureaucrats, which increase our taxation capacity. And that's very important to keep us afloat, because as you can see, we have 724,000 pounds in unrealized taxes, all of which are due from all of these unrealized taxes are due to low taxation capacity. So this helps solve that issue. Until I can fix that, I need to keep these guys up. What else is there? We start with welfare, poor laws. This is a drain to our budget. You can see we already start paying 13k in welfare payment, and that number is just gonna go up because right from the get-go we have 1.9 million unemployed population in the country, and every year we're projected to grow 3.2 million per year, and a lot of that just turns into unemployed. You could remove social security, but that is just gonna make the problems worse because it will generate a lot of radicalism in the country. Speaking of which, I guess we start with 4 million radicals, which is not ideal. No police, no education, no health system. We're not gonna get any of that up until we have an established economy to sustain the bureaucracy to operate those. At least we have already banned slavery. We don't have migration controls, and that's the biggest strength of China. We have a lot of population and they can just move freely through the country, so we can specialize specific states. We can go very, very hard on specialization. Women don't have rights, and if you pass these laws, you will increase the workforce ratio, which will increase the number of workers, but more importantly, it will increase the unemployment. I have never had a game as China where it didn't have unemployment, so unless you're ready to pay the welfare, this is actually a bad idea. Child labor is allowed, there's censorship. Oh yes, and of course we have the traditional economic system. We want to move either to interventionism or to the free market. This one, this one is gonna have 50% of construction capacity allocated to the private sector, and allows us to subsidize all buildings. But this one allocates 75% of it, and it increases the capitalist and shopkeepers' investment contribution. So I like this one better, as long as you already have built a decent bit of construction capacity. In terms of trade policy, we started mercantilism. We want to move either to protectionism or free trade. Depends on your style of play. With protectionism, you can keep other nations away from stealing your resources, but with free trade, you're just a lot more competitive in that sense. I guess you could also pass isolationism, but it's kind of difficult to pass later on in the game because the industrialists tend to get a lot of clout. No colonial affairs. I will probably play the entire game without colonial affairs. In terms of taxation, we have land-based taxation. You can see here that going up to better, quote-unquote better, forms of taxation lowers our income. So you really need a break-even point to move to per capita or proportional. In my previous games, I think this one is a loss in terms of budget, and then proportional taxation makes you more money. We have a state religion. I don't really care. Religion seems kind of tacked on in this game, realistically. And yeah, whenever you can actually pay for welfare, you can increase the level of social security in the country. But we're gonna be pushing our budget to the maximum. So first things first, we have 6 construction sectors. I think I'm gonna plop down another 45 of them. Come here, construction sectors. I'm gonna put... Whoa, Beijing's already out? Okay, first thing is off. Let's get road maintenance going in Beijing, and let's encourage manufacturing, and heck, let's promote social mobility as well. Cool, so I believe Xi'an is my preferred state for mining. It is not, it's Zhangxi. I will be butchering all of these Chinese names, and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not gonna stop you to figure out how to pronounce all of them. Let's see, other places I would like to get construction sectors going are Outer Manchuria, Southern Manchuria, and that should be about 60 construction sectors. Absolutely. And as you can tell, they're all doing wooden buildings. We cannot sustain iron frame buildings, and that's fine. We can get a lot of construction done just with wooden buildings. Before I'm pausing the game, there's something very important. There's a certain nation here to the north. Their attitude towards us is random. And in this game, it's belligerent. So they see us as a target of conquest. Let's straight away start improving relations with China. Because we don't... with China? Let's improve relations with Russia because we don't want trouble. Sure, we started with 445 battalions. But as you can see here, they're just peasants. They're irregular infantry with no artillery support. I'm sorry, Russia. Where's the Russian army? Russia starts with line infantry and mobile artillery. Great Britain starts with skirmish infantry and mobile infantry. We are absolutely not a match to any of the European powers. Is there anybody else who is belligerent? I guess Japan is kind of mad at us. Tibet is kind of mad at us. Portugal is wary. I'm gonna improve relations with Spain. And I'm gonna improve relations with Tibet. And I have a little bit extra. Korea is just fine. They don't really care about me. I think I'm gonna go ahead and improve relations with the East India Company just in case they break away from... just in case they break up from Great Britain. And yeah, I think now I can unpause. Did I miss anything here? Yes, taxation capacity. I know. Look at this. minus 2,000 taxation capacity. Crazy. Oh! The East India Company is conquering Nepal day one. Nepal is usually one of my targets of conquest, but okay, that's fine. It's not really necessary. In terms of necessary, moving into this region is a lot more necessary, long term. Oh, right, and let's see. They're already up to 51% clout. Let me use these first few days to try and pass professional army by getting the rural folk in government. So just go ahead, reform government, bring the rural folk in. I could bring armed forces too. That's great. And then just pass peasant levies. Oh yeah, and I didn't explain the trick to changing out of serfdom. So the intended way to do it is that you slowly erode the power of the landowners. But the smarter way to do it is to go ahead and encourage grain exports. And then theoretically it would trigger an event. Did they change this? Oh god. My whole strategy revolves around this event. I'll let a moth tick by before... Oh, there you go. Corn laws. We have prohibitive import taxes on grains, and it acts as a strong protectionist policy for the interests of the land-owning class, and will cause upheaval if removed. And, well, let's take a break from the corn laws, and let's look at this event. The opium crisis. Opium addiction is ravaging Great Qing. Vast numbers of Han people have become opium fiends, causing a wave of crime, poverty, and idleness. Despite the obvious harm, Great Britain continues to flood the market. We could just sit this one out and wait for 5 years for the widespread opium addiction to end, or we could do something which will piss off Great Britain, but that's fine. They have responded angrily. That's alright. They can threaten me all they want, because I'm gonna come here, I'm gonna take the decision to ban the opium trade. Okay? And what's gonna happen now is that I need to keep the ban going for 5 years, and I need to stay at peace for 5 years, and this progress bar will complete. And then it will trigger the event that is the end of an addiction. Failing this will trigger the event of being defeated in the Opium Wars, which is one of the things that will trigger China breaking. And then China just breaks into many different countries. So there's a few triggers. There's losing the Opium Wars, failing to stop the Heavenly Kingdom, failing to defeat the Heavenly Kingdom, failing to defeat the Boxer Rebellion, going into debt. So that's why the economy, not the economy, but the budget is so important. Having a civil war, becoming a subject, which at this size, you're not really at any risk of becoming a subject of another country, because the AI will see you as too expensive. And of course, abolishing the monarchy, But you usually need to abolish the monarchy to get rid of some other events. And one of the ways to finish this fragile unity thing is by... You need to conclude the Boxer Rebellion. You can't be an unrecognized power, so you're gonna need to force recognition on one of the great powers in Europe. And you need to stamp out monarchism. Anyway, I have angered Great Britain. They are now belligerent. They see us as a target of conquest. So realistically, I should just go ahead and force recognition. We'll be fighting Great Britain, Portugal, and a bunch of their subjects, and we will have Tibet on our side. Good God, there's already opium smugglers. Execute them and get authority, which I don't really need, or just return them to Great Britain for extra influence, which I technically do need. Well, there's a front here. I will not be mobilizing my troops. We will conclude this diplomatic play, you know, it's a diplomatic play. Pay no attention to troop counts, ship counts, and all their other stuff. It's a diplomatic play, of course. I want recognition, they want a treaty port, and they want reparations. Pretty standard stuff. And in just a little while, it's gonna escalate to the next phase of the diplomatic play. And you know, Great Britain, they have 100 troops. Their troops are a lot better than mine. I would say they are vastly superior to my army. You know, the game says they have an army power projection of 840. I only have 298. Let's not pick a fight with them. I should probably back down. By backing down, they will enforce any primary demands they have. But they don't have any primary demands. So I'm gonna back down and I'm not gonna give them anything. See? There's no treaty port. I'm not paying any war reparations. But very importantly, we now have a truce, a 5-year truce, and by the time those 5 years are up, the opium crisis will be over. And now we can improve relations with Great Britain. Okay, I don't have the diplomacy for it. Let's stop talking to Tibet. And let's stop talking to the East India Company. Gee, really? Fine, let's stop talking to Spain as well. And now we just sit and wait. We're gonna be building a ton of construction sectors in China. And we're gonna be using all of our resources to build up as much economy as soon as possible so we can catch up to Europe. I guess I could declare a rival. Did anyone rival me? Japan did. Fine. I'm not scared of Japan, and now I can improve relations with Spain again. And with Tibet. And with the East India Company. Fantastic. What is going on in Russia? Yeah, they have rivaled Sweden. They are... The Ottoman Empire thinks they can take Russia on? Okay. That's, well, they can think whatever they want. It's not gonna make it through. Oh, Great Britain is making some enemies out of Austria, Spain, France. Okay, okay. Russia does have a bunch of friends, which is the most scary part, I suppose. I don't think Nepal has a chance. Look at the East India Company's armies and look at Nepal's armies. Okay, we didn't pass professional army, but the Emperor can interfere and increase our success chance by 20%. Hopefully next time it goes through, so we can start eroding a little bit of the landowner political strength. Another event. Oh my god, 2 events. Addiction recovery. The measures taken to address the opium crisis are paying off. Citizens in Guangxi have made a full recovery and similar progress can be observed throughout the region. Either increased standard of living and decreased mortality. I have no shortage of people. Or I can just make them more loyal. I try to make them more loyal. A grain of power as well. The corn laws have afforded the landowning classes a great deal of economic leverage, which they use to maintain their influence on Qing policy. I would like to make 10% of the aristocrats more loyal. Let's see how high this number is gonna go now. Yeah, 5 million loyalists. A bunch of them in Guangxi. How many loyalists did I pick up here? 3.8 million peasants. Jeez. A monument to the emperor. Let's not do that. And here's the event here's the event I was looking for. A modern conservative. A new politician has risen in the ranks of the landowners, campaigning on the unorthodox agenda of abolishing the corn laws. This is a leader for our new age. Because now the landowners have a leader who is a market liberal, who endorses the free market and free trade and abolishing serfdom. So as soon as I get professional army done, we're gonna go ahead and abolish serfdom. And now that I have my market liberal politician, I can go ahead and inflict this back over to protect the domestic supply, triggering the end of the corn laws, which will turn 10% of every labor population and peasant population in the country more loyal. Look at this. 5 million? 35 million. That's loyalists all over the country, and it's fantastic. Now that I think about it, I should be encouraging exports of some resources. Resources that I don't really need, like mainly the silk. So we can export a bunch to the British and a bunch to the Spanish. Peace with Nepal, yeah. There used to be a Nepal here. There used to be a Nepal here. They will probably be very angry for a while. But there's not much I can do about it. Where's the music? Oh, there you go. Wood is expensive in the Qing market. Because I'm building an absolute ton of construction sectors. And I'm gonna let this price get as high as it gets. Oh, oh yeah, I'm not building wood just yet. I'm still building construction sectors. So my construction sectors are gonna be using up a ton of wood. And I just need to keep enough wood in the market that they operate at full speed. I don't really care about the cost. In fact, managing the cost of wood is a losing battle. Oh no, you're not importing iron from me. I need this. I need every last bit of iron. As well as every last bit of wood. And I wouldn't mind importing luxury clothing apparently, and luxury furniture. Although, I think there's some buildings that I could flick over to that. I absolutely cannot. But these wheat farms I could turn into vineyards. To produce wine. Apparently I don't need to produce wine. How come I don't need to produce wine? Oh, there's just no wine in China. Okay, yeah, you're gonna turn into vineyards. The demand is there, the game is just not showing me. Minus 15 or minus 10? I'll take minus 10. Oh, Spain is conquering something in Indonesia. The AI is suddenly being very aggressive. See? This is due to the cost of wood. We just need to keep this under control. And the best way to do it is to just raise taxes. We barely have any radicals, and we have a lot of loyalists. We can't afford to raise taxes. Just need to keep an eye on this. And it's getting pretty close to being maxed out. So I'm gonna go ahead and put down 16 logging camps here. We're gonna prioritize softwood production. And finish up these construction sectors in Outer Manchuria. And then we get logging camps going. Because it is actually very close to being... we're very close to a shortage. Nice. Here's the professional army, so... this bonus to the landowners is now gone. And now there's a bonus to the armed forces, which is fine. The armed forces aren't gonna be very strong. They're not gonna be that influential in the grand scheme of things. Next up, let's go ahead and abolish serfdom. Everybody is in favor, so it should easily pass. And now the landowners are loyal once again. How is the price for wood? As long as this doesn't drop, I think, under 50%, it's fine. I'll probably let these finish up building, and then I'm gonna let Southern Manchuria build up. And you can see it's still turning a nice bit of profit to, well, the shopkeepers. And I could be using sawmills, but that would cost tools, and I don't really have a lot of tools in the market right now. And all of my tools are gonna go towards mining, because that'll be the next step of construction in China. I'm gonna get like 200 construction capacity, and then get what is it called? Railways. Get the railways, and then just start building mines and tools, so I can move everything over to iron frame buildings. And then I'll do an economic reform, or when I'm in trouble for cash, whichever one comes first. Okay, we're gonna build up another 4 construction sectors. I need more. How many more? Like 50? Now let's build 60, so like 30 construction sectors. Where should I put them down is a question. I could get them here in Zhangjing and try and turn this into an industrial and an urban state, but probably not. Somewhere with a decent bit of infrastructure would be ideal. Yunnan is an idea. They have a lot of iron and coal, a lot of plantations too. So sure, 15 here. I got a lot of loyalists here. Probably don't need them in that case. Well, let's see the iron mine. Okay. The coal mines. Not a lot of options, huh? I guess there's some in South Manchuria, but I already built this up. I guess Yunnan works. Oh, I already killed up Yunnan. Whatever. Let's get Xi'an going. They have coal. At some point it'll be worth it. And unless the price of wood is a problem, and it's not, we're just gonna keep that going. Oh, there's actually a shortage of iron. Is there a shortage, or is it just expensive? It was expensive for a moment there. It's literally just the British and the Sikh just chewing through my iron. Oh, there you go. Serfdom has been abolished. I don't know why this number just cratered. I'm confused. Is there something so bad when you change from free peasants to serfdom? I hope this number fixes itself in a week. Oh, maybe they are producing less wood. Yeah, wood's looking pretty expensive. We're gonna get some construction done, so... Still, this number is far too high. Let's go ahead and raise taxes a little bit more to the maximum. Let's tax services and liquor. Yeah, I don't know why this is such an issue. By keeping this in the positive, even if overkill, it's building up a little bit of a cushion for us. Because I'll probably burn down all my reserves before finishing the reform. So in terms of laws, I can't pass free trade or protectionism because I need the stock exchange researched. And I can't pass free market, but I won't because I need direct control over what I'm building for now. An idea, and this is kind of just an idea. I got a lot of construction done already. So I'm gonna put down 5 universities in Beijing. And those will boost research. Because research is very fucking slow right now. And it needs to be a little bit quicker. Meanwhile, the private sector is building glassworks and banana plantations, furniture manufactories. A bunch of things that don't actually matter that much. Yeah, I'm gonna get 5 universities now, and later I'll pick up another 5. Maybe another 15. Because there's a lot of catching up here. The quicker I get to railways, the quicker I can fix my country. Because it's completely impractical to switch to iron frame buildings without railways. I guess I could build more construction sectors, but then I'm just paying a lot more wages. So far the economy hasn't really grown too much. Oh, I guess I did gloss over this at the beginning of the stream. China begins with the #1 GDP worldwide. And it's not even close. East India Company with 59, Great Britain with 44, Russia with 42, France with 32, Austria with 27, the United States with 24. It's not even close. But the country is just so far behind technologically, you can't compete for the first, I don't know, for sure not the first 5 years. I would say the first 10 years is still rough, at least doing this strategy. I think you could go all in on the military and compete there, but then you're just gonna kind of crippling yourself long term. I much prefer to just kind of hope these guys stop being belligerent. Even if they don't, Russia is just gonna take a very small chunk of us, like Qing, Tomsk, or Tuva. Great Britain is probably just gonna take a treaty port, which isn't a big deal in the grand scheme of things. We just retake this stuff later. If we even care to. You see here that in Qing Tomsk, most of the population is Tatar. And I'm pretty sure they are discriminated, yeah. So it's not like we really need them. Having discriminated pops in your country is actually bad for it. The Emperor himself has officially opened the University of Beijing. Academia is beginning to flourish in China. University throughput. Progress on empiricism or progress in medical degrees? Let's go for throughput. Wait, where are the construction sectors? Am I done? Okay, I need another 18 construction sectors. Is it 18? No, it's 9. Math is difficult. Yeah, let's just say math is difficult. Let's pretend that's the issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is the price of wood right now? Oh, it's very close to a shortage. Prioritize softwood here. Prioritize softwood here. Max these places out. That will help fix it. Let's get let's move a decree. Actually, I can just get social mobility here. I want social mobility in Shangjing because I'm gonna build another 5 universities here. I'm gonna build 1 just for the beginning, then another 5 here, then get this up to 10, and this will be the secondary urban state, China, long term. At least as far as I have control over it. Oh yeah, Russia is right there at the border. And we can't expand. We could just annihilate Kokand and Bukhara, Afghanistan, and the Sikh Empire, Bhutan, and Sikkim, Vietnam, depending on diplomacy. We could annihilate all of them, but I need to stay at peace because of the opium crisis. And then hopefully the end of the opium crisis will make Great Britain a little bit more friendly towards me. Wait, contested government? What am I trying to enact? I'm not enacting anything. To be fair, I don't want migration controls. I don't want to abolish poor laws. I don't want to outlaw dissent. If anything, I might want to move towards right of assembly. I can't change this to what I want. I am not doing colonization. I don't have the bureaucracy to pay for police. I don't have the bureaucracy to pay for the National Guard. And I'm absolutely not downgrading my taxation. Yeah. Just keep going. Just keep going. Double check all my constructions again. Everything seems to be in order. Oh Lord. I'm very close to a shortage. That is the main reason why I'm hemorrhaging money right now. Secret societies of the Literati, just leave them be. We need them to pass more favorable laws. Oh, I'm up to 198 construction. Oops. There's supposed to be 1 university here. I'm gonna send it over to the top of the list, because I'm pretty sure there's a shortage of qualifications here. And yeah, like, since we're building logging camps, since it produces wood, it's marginally lowering the cost on our budget for the construction goods. Oh my god, there's a dye works accident. Several workers died today at the dye works when an industrial-sized tube of hot dye accidentally spilled out over the workshop floor and the unsuspecting workers. It increases mortality and makes a bunch of laborers into radicals. Or we still get the mortality, but the trade unions get some political strength. They shall not have died in vain. Jesus Christ, Paradox. Someone was very happy writing that event. See? I'm already the #1 producer of wood in the world. Which, you know, technically, this is a giant fucking country. More opium smugglers. This is a giant country. We're like the #1 producer of silk in the world as well. I literally have nowhere to sell it. And I literally am out of convoys. Oh, shish. That is, that's kind of bad. I might need to build ports in Beijing sooner or later. Is that keeping me from upgrading? No. Why are tools expensive? Who's using all the tools? There's protect the domestic supply, for fuck's sakes. Who's buying it? Russia. Oh god. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Great powers are still very mad at me. I could declare an interest here in the Rhine, and then I could begin talking to Prussia, Austria, and France, but I don't think just being able to talk is gonna change anything. Let's get that up to 201, I guess. This barely makes a dent on the wood situation. To really fix it, you actually need tools. It's just that I can't afford to use tools for such a basic need. How many intellectuals do I need? 1,000 academics, that's it? 1.5k laborers? 1,000 clergymen? 1.5k clerks? Do I already have like 10,000 academics here? I do? Okay. So, where's the decree? Yeah, promote social mobility. Yeah, forget about that. We're now gonna put taxes on porcelain and tea to keep the budget under control. Extremely important. Man, yeah, I can't get ports because shipbuilding will be very, very expensive. I would need to guarantee the demand. Oh, there's actually no unemployment here. There's room for 200,000 people. That's less than 10% of my unemployment. The number of radicals is going up, mostly due to decreases in standards of living. There's some due to having a standard of living below expected minimum, and that's only happening in states that haven't been incorporated, such as these ones. At least I think it only happens there, because the unemployed here are fine. Oh, no, they're not. Well, there isn't much you can do about it. Not much you can do about it at all. Now we're gonna get into mechanical tools. So we can take a peek here. We're gonna need 80 steel. But I'm probably gonna be moving this up to 6 or 8. Let's get 1, 2, 3 steel mills in Beijing. Got the lathe. Go ahead and get mechanical tools. We're already getting the steel set up. We don't need to finish until we finish the research. But it's just nice to have. Besides that, I guess I could build more universities. But there's an infrastructure problem here. Because if I do that, I'm gonna need to build ports. Build ports, I'm gonna need to raise the level of the shipyard. Oh, Russia has begun damaging relations. This is going poorly. What is the demand for clippers? It's fine. I can get like a port going, 2 ports going without raising the prices too much. Yeah, let's get another 10 universities. And also a couple of ports while I'm at it. Yeah, they can't even fully staff the university. Because they need to hire... Wait, what? 2.4... Oh, I'm out of clergymen in this state. Really? I thought I checked. I guess I am. Let's get a decree back there. Let's stop taxing this. Because I really need that university going at full speed. Do I have the clergyman here? I believe I do. And while the decree takes effect, we move those universities to the bottom of the list. Yeah, almost 300 tools, which will be thrown here. Will be thrown to mine more iron. Oh, speaking of which, since I'm gonna be building steel mills, I'm gonna need coal. Let's get a coal mine going to generate some demand. I probably want, yeah, I'm gonna want more than just that one coal mine. Maybe I can Light up a smaller town. Yeah, this is a smaller town. Just to generate some demand. I think Korea will eat my coal, which is unfortunate, but there's not much I can do about it. Such is the price of owning Korea. Okay, some ports are... Great Britain has begun to damage relations, man, come on! Okay, okay. I no longer have any interest in Northern India, give me the Rhine. Because I'm gonna befriend France. Or Prussia, or Austria. Or the Ottomans. Oh, this is a very contested government. Oh, they're trying to enact landed voting. Yes, please. Let's go ahead and reform the government then. And bring the literati in. So now we have a 26% chance to pass landed voting. This will be fantastic to reform the country. Because it will give some amount of power to the industrialists and other interest groups. Okay, now we just get the gas streetlights. The gas streetlights. Any moment now, they can't hire the clergy. Can't hire clergymen for this place, of course. Okay, I need 110 over there, so let's get 5 coal mines going over here. And realistically, the steel mills need to be the last thing I build, because they provide absolutely no benefit until the end. So maybe I'm just gonna tackle the wood issue again. Where can I get a ton of wood? Pick one right here. Oh, hardwood is now expensive as well. I didn't see this one coming. Guess I can prioritize softwood there. I'm gonna have to live with it. And as you can see, we're now negative. We have a negative amount of bureaucracy, which is generating some tax waste. Why did our net bureaucracy go down? Because every year there's another 2 million people to keep track of. And that's the name of the game. We're gonna be running out of bureaucracy the entire game. Upper strata in Jiangsu. Their minimum expected is 15. Sure, I can guarantee a 15 for upper strata easily. Very, very easy. Then as the coal mine finishes, I'm gonna turn on some gas streetlights here. Oh yeah, there's an input shortage, but this will guarantee the prices are sky high and these guys will be hiring to the full capacity. And I'm gonna be getting a lot of logging camps going. I might need even more. The other option is Guizhou, but there's not a lot of infrastructure. There's Yunnan as well, which could work. Am I even close to having mechanical tools? I'm not. Let's get more logging camps then. The more the better. Oh no, minus 10%. I would really like landed voting. I don't need it, but it'd be nice to have. I could make do without it. Just keep the landowners in government while they're still strong. Pass my reforms and then kick them out. Pass voting. Really? A mining accident? In Hebei? So really, I would like to get industrialists, but I don't want to get too many radicals. How many lower strata are here? 8 million. I'll get 800k. 800k radicals. Does that unlock anything? Not really. Really far down. I would need to research the other stuff to get here. An idea is gonna be to pick up stock exchange. Another idea is gonna be to get central archives to fix my bureaucracy. But I might skip central archives entirely. This run takes a long time to get. It delays military. Siam and the Sikh Empire improving relations. I don't... Oh no. Go back to improving relations with Russia, what the hell? I don't think I want to have good relations with these guys. Oh, they're a major power, so I can't puppet them, so... In that case, it's whatever. Is Spain still at war with these guys? They haven't made a successful landing yet. Spain is getting wrecked. But these guys are at 0 war support. Oh. Oh, I'm done with construction. Okay, I need more construction then. More construction, more construction. I need to keep it going at all costs. No matter what I'm doing, I need to keep No matter what I'm doing, I need to keep constructing things. So yeah, maybe I will export some iron. Just to keep things going. How are the boats? Didn't I build a port? I did. It's eating up 10 clippers. I don't need to max it out just yet. Eventually I will. Can I export the steel to keep my steel mills going? Apparently. Do they have the coal? How is coal in the market? It's not good, okay. This isn't okay either. I need more tools already. I definitely need more tools. Which will bite into the iron supply, which is fine. Maybe one iron line. Just keep moving these steel mills down. God damn. Where's the music? I don't want agriculture buildings because they aren't actually good. They, they aren't gonna solve my unemployment. I mean, technically they are good, it's just they're not very impactful. What if I build guns just for these 20 guys? Like that. Yeah, that's not stupid at all. I really don't have anywhere else to put down a bunch of logging camps. I think I'm just gonna scatter them around whatever I can. Come on. Scenes of the past. Power corrupts, which is why the powerful must be held to account by the voters. Yes, absolutely. Okay. The end of an addiction. We have broken the Han dependence on opium through the great perseverance. Not even the machinations of Great Britain could prevent us from returning good health and prosperity to Great Qing. All thanks to a peace treaty and a truce. The sovereignty of Great Britain the sovereignty of Great Qing is absolute. For authority or minimum wealth, no, I'm gonna go for authority. Minimum wealth is bait, because when the event times out, a bunch of people are gonna lower standards of living, and they're all gonna turn radicals. So, are you still belligerent? They are, unfortunately. That being said, I don't have to be at peace anymore. It's time to begin mobilizing the troops. Wait! Bhutan used to be here. Oh, Spain might finally make a landing. And if Spain makes a landing, it's the end for Ace. You can count on that. I wanna ban slavery as well in Kokand. And they have been conquered through war exhaustion. Incredible. Not a single battle was won and Spain won the war. Just about to finish steel tools as well. Which will probably lead me to cancelling a bunch of these logging camps. Because I'm going to be producing a bunch of tools and I'm going to try and keep the cost down. So I can get railways going ASAP. Next up, the atmospheric engine. Tooling workshop, flick this over to steel production. You wanna consume 80 still, that's it. These guys produce a lot more. I guess I'm getting another chew done in just a second. Yeah, I pretty much don't want any more logging camps. Now it's all gonna be about building up the iron mines. Even though the iron mines aren't actually struggling, really. I think I need to hold off on crazy... I think I need to hold off on crazy tool production for a little while longer. Yeah, so just go ahead and get wood. War broke out, let's take a look at this. We have irregular infantry, they have irregular infantry. I have a lot more. You can see here the numbers. Not doing too great, but the numbers will carry me through. Who knows, maybe now we'll get voting. Okay, we're up to 43%. Ah, you know something? I should fix my bureaucracy. Why can't you hire? Why are you unable to hire? That's so weird. Shangjing. I'm gonna... Oh, I'm building stuff in Formosa. I was not supposed to. Because I can't guarantee access to it during the wars. Maybe this will help people stay here? No, the problem really is just clergyman. Where's the music? I should probably... Oh. They produce... They're supposed to produce 15 of each. That's an... Oh, I don't have line infantry. Oh, that was kind of dumb. Let's at least give these guys cannons. That should keep these people going. Maybe we can export the excess. Yeah, let's build up the ports here. Move this all the way up. I'm gonna be keeping steel and tooling here. But then I'll probably build motor industries here and then something else. Provided they can hire. There we go. Landed voting. We even get a new flag. And we're gonna get an election pretty soon. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to fix my... It wouldn't hurt to fix a little bit of bureaucracy ahead of time. It's just I really don't want to. Oh good, Great Britain is only wary towards me now. So they're probably not gonna attack me. Leaving only Russia as a real threat. Okay, so that's a vessel. Next up, I would like to vassalize the Sikh Empire, but they're a major power, making that quite impossible. So next up, I want to vassalize Bukhara, probably. Oh, I should keep an eye on infamy. I'll let that take down a little bit more. France is cautious. Where's my other interests? I have an interest in Southeast Asia. What if I just vassalize Vietnam for 49.5 infamy? It's not enough to make me infamous. Then as long as nobody sides with them, it should be fine. It's fine, just leave it as a contested government. I don't care. It's gonna be elections in just a little while. Can I upgrade my paper production? Oh, I can get lathes. Yeah, that's usually where my tools go early game. But I'm gonna do something a little bit different this game, and I'm gonna try and just make more factories. No, that's stupid. Let's not do it. Let's not do that. It's just stupid. Tooling workshop. Oh my god, where's the steel? I forgot to finish the steel foundries. Okay, my bad. Is there anything else that I should change up? This eats into a lot of steel, a lot of tools, so I'm gonna keep furniture as is. I guess I could get some leaded glass. I probably should, so this will take 120 lead. Why are you unable to fully hire? Sure, just prioritize softwood, I don't care. The wages are too high. This is so weird. So here you go, have some fishing trawlers. Are you able to turn a profit now? Still no. So I'll raise the level of the shipyard down here. This is very, very awkward. Oh, now iron is expensive. Yeah, for good reason. Let's get a bunch going. About coal. Coal is still manageable. So I have a bit over 10 infrastructure. I don't really want to go over. I'm gonna go ahead and just queue up a bunch of government administrations and hope for the best. 10 should help. Not gonna be enough, not nearly, but it helps. Also, time to reform the government in accordance to the election where the Constitutional Association got a little bit over half the votes and the Agrarian Party got a little under half the votes. So this is gonna be a shit show. Because the Confucian scholars and the armed forces want to join these guys, and then the literati are just gonna drag legitimacy down. I could bring the Agrarian Party in. Will they interfere with anything? They will. Keep them out of government. This is fine. Am I far enough along in the game where I can just do the reforms now? I wonder. Because the thing is, this is giving me a lower bureaucracy cost multiplier. Technically, it is lowering my taxation capacity, huh? But the hit to bureaucracy can be devastating. Oh, somebody's dueling. A royalist. Is that the leader of the clergy? Yupian Huang? Yep. And a general of the Himalayas HQ. Is he any good? He's okay. This guy's a royalist. We should ban dueling. Oh no, I should just stop it to lower their popularity. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Low market access. Didn't even notice. Did my infamy go down just a little bit more? Just got a little bit more bureaucracy as well, huh? I wonder, are my people migrating to here? No. Their borders might be closed. Okay, let's go ahead and export some guns. Except nobody's buying. Let's export anyway, just see what happens. The highest productivity guys are the Dutch. By far. Do the Dutch literally not have an arms industry? They do. There's just an iron shortage, so they don't have any guns. That makes no fucking sense, but okay. The steel mills are unable to fully hire because there isn't enough. I'm not consuming all the steel that I built up. Some of it is gonna go towards tools when I need more, which is gonna be when I increase mining capacity. And then I'm gonna go railways. Oh right, I wanted to do leaded mines here, right? Why are you unable to hire? You don't have the funds for some reason. Very, very weird how they can't afford it. Neither can the university can't afford the people who have qualifications. No, it's more like there aren't enough pops. Okay, what if I build some levels of a lead mine? You know, just 6. To supply these glassworks with lead. So we can have some leaded glass in the country. A little bit, just a little bit. I need to move like 4. Yeah, I moved 4 up. What else? Oh, iron is expensive once again. Belgium has started increasing relations. Good lord. Why are you expensive? Because of trade routes. The British are burning cash to export my iron. Not anymore. I think the number went down. Anyway. Maybe the steel mills are making the price fluctuate a bit. Speaking of which, should I flip this over to iron frame buildings? No shot. 750 iron. There's no way. I'm gonna cause a countrywide iron shortage when I first switch to iron frame buildings. Unless there's a place where I only have a few construction sectors. Yeah, this only represents 250 iron, much better. Much more manageable. These guys can't hire because of funds. Okay. Leaded glass, let's do it. Price of lead shoots way up, so now they can hire. Mate, they're stealing laborers from the fishing wharves? No, there's just random people who were at the fishing wharves. Canvas of ideas. Set up a paper import. Is it manageable? Like, is it actually gonna be a net profit? It isn't, but it's gonna be pretty cheap, and it completes the event. I literally can't get rid of all the silk. Russia is unfortunately still belligerent. I'm gonna go ahead and improve relations with France. So who would be... Oh, atmospheric engine. I can set up the motor industries, but I'll leave that to the last minute. And there are upgrades for the mines. Sure, fine and dandy, but I'm gonna hold off on that. because I'm gonna use this to start doing iron frame buildings. Ideally, so I need another 5 levels of iron mines here. How is the infrastructure? For now it's okay. So I really need those railways done. And I'm out of constructions. Oh boy. And these guys are unable to fully hire because they don't have the funds. Because apparently lead needs to be more expensive, or tools need to be less expensive, or wages need to be lower. Question, do I need sulfur? I could use sulfur. I don't need sulfur. How's the infrastructure here? There's no fucking infrastructure there. What am I talking about? What could I build that is really good long term and isn't going to impact my budget? Because I could just build more arms industries. I guess I can just build more naval industries and start flipping them all my shipping, all my fishing wars over to them. How many do I need? Not ports. Fishing wars, I would need 120 clippers. That's like 5 levels, 6 levels. I'll do 6 levels, so it's on the cheap side. I'll do 5 levels. I'll do 6 levels, so it's on the cheap side of things. I'm gonna set up an export for man of wars to Russia and whoever else I misclicked there. Everybody else is sent to the bottom of the list. Gold in Outer Manchuria, okay, that will help a little bit with the minting. Speaking of which, gold reserves pretty low, so let's lower wages. Oh god, bureaucracy is still a massive issue. Mandatory service. Thankfully. Oh! They're eating up all the guns. Okay. Give me one more level of this. And, oh, that's not the right tack. I thought that was the tack that gave me line infantry. I do have the infrastructure for these. Yeah, private sector is building a lot of pastures. I don't need to do it myself. Turn tools into meat. The trade center is not turning a profit anymore. Steel mills haven't been turning a profit since I finished building them, because I didn't really think things through. Get another couple of tool workshops. Oh, I'm out of stuff once again. Gold rush in Alta Manchuria. No gold mine, sadly enough. Which places have the highest GDP? Because those are the places that would generate the most taxation. In theory, so 11k here, 10k here, 26 here, but 90k freaking expenses. Minus 80% taxation collection. 3 levels here. Minus 89% here, so let's get 7, 8 levels there. And that fills up the construction queue for a little while. Where is my paper industry? I have 12 levels here. And I want to get sulfite pulp in to lower a little bit to get paper costs under control. That's 6 levels of mines. Building GN. And I will. I wish there was an easier way to drag this stuff around. Yeah, like that should be fine. A miner who struck it rich. A miner who struck it rich and became the wealthiest man in his town. People in Alta Ventura are beginning to live beyond their means, convinced they all become rich soon enough. Yeah, guys, please be realistic. Am I out of infamy? I am. So now I invade Vietnam. And now I throw most of the troops at the border. Keep a few of these guys in reserve. Who sided with them? Cambodia. That's fine. Ban slavery. Really? Paper is now officially a bit expensive. And just do sulfite pulping, which will cause a shortage. But it's fine. Because I have sulfur coming in. Any moment now. I want to get rid of one of these guys. Okay, you're the guy who's oldest. So naval evasion in doesn't really matter. I don't think it really matters. Naval invasion in Annam with I wish I could use this guy. I guess with Guanven. And I was actually really hoping to use this guy. Is this the guy who has cannons? It is. $20 and $25. Cannons do count for a lot. Russia has stopped damaging relations. They're only cautious now. Great Britain is only wary. So now, nobody really hates me. I mean, Portugal does. But I don't care about Portugal. I'm gonna steamroll them as soon as I can. And retake Macau. It looks good. Let's do a naval invasion further south. I think it did succeed. I think they landed here and then just kind of merged together. That's all the government administration queued up. Let's queue up a little bit more. Jiangxi, Henan. Chongqing. Fujian. Suzhou. No infrastructure in other places. And those turn a profit, even though I have to pay for wages and everything else to keep those operational. They should turn a profit as they increase my taxation capacity. Oh my god, I'm up to 1.35 million unrealized taxes. Oh, come on, who are you? And they're from them, not even from Cambodia. Well, their war support is already gone. So it's... What happened to Brazil? What happened to France? That's weird. Very weird. Is Brazilian diplomacy reset or something? Because it looks like that. Let's propose the peace deal, finish this off. And there we go, Vietnam is now our subject. So we have access to opium, tea, coffee, as long as they build it. But you know, if you look here, becoming our vassal was great for Kokand. And I'm sure it's gonna be great for Vietnam as well. Any moment now. Any moment now. Oh, there you go. I have 1,000 bureaucracy in the bank, and I'm still building up more. Let's flip over to free market. I don't need that much, this much building capacity, realistically. By the time I need it again, I'm gonna have railways set up. And I'll be increasing construction capacity anyway. Just hand it over to private sector. They wanna do stuff, they let them burn their own cash. This should fix my budget. What's going on with... France views Great Britain as a mistaken enemy? Well, Great Britain still sees them as a threatening force, but damn, I needed the rivalry to keep them on their toes. Hey, what's going on here? You're trying to conquer Punjab, okay. Time to damage relations. First try, man. First try. you go. So now I only have 30 points, 40, 50 points of construction to my name. And then the other guys, they pay for the rest. It's fantastic. Sure, they can't pay for all the construction right now, but you know, it's gonna work out eventually as the economy grows. And who are we to stand against God's will? What God's will? Aren't we Buddhist? Yeah, it's a Buddhist Eastern religion. I'm pretty sure there's no concept of God. Okay, just dismiss this pitch. I don't want the clergy to interfere. In fact, the clergy being strong is bad because they drive up population growth. There will be no shortage of manpower in this game. Yeah, even though there's a ton of tax waste, it's still fine. Go ahead and cancel some consumption taxes. And then I'm still pretty deep in the hole because I don't have the bureaucracy to deal with all of that. I still need 2,000 bureaucracy. But now the private sector is going crazy, a ton of furniture manufacturing, textiles, plantations. Just really let them do their own thing. Then as soon as I get railways, we're coming here to pick up stock exchange. Because I want free trade or protectionism. One of the two. I might go free trade. Or I could just start doing military. That's another idea, because I need to get a lot of military. Like, I want ironclads. Well, to fight the other great powers, I'll need ironclads. To fight Portugal, I just need the screw frigate. Actually, I just need line infantry and Napoleonic warfare. Just these two is enough. But then we need a giant freaking... Oh no, I'm over my market capacity. Why am I over my market capacity? Did I lose the decree? I didn't. No, anyway. How is the iron situation here? It's very freaking expensive. Oh my god, I didn't realize it was massively expensive again. Why? Why is iron massively expensive? Mostly down to trade routes. But also construction sectors in my subjects, god damn. And then from here the industrialists are gonna build up a lot of clout. Sooner or later. The mines get organized for the trade unions. On industrialists, please, I'm gonna support industrialists. I need a pivot into communists later. It's gonna happen later, like way later. Oh right, and I built this up, but they're not earning a profit because I'm not actually using the stuff there. There we go. Now all the fishing wars is gonna use clippers, making this earn a profit. Increasing the supply of fish, which increases the demand. Build up a ton of iron mines. I'm gonna need some spare coal as well that is fucking gone. All my coal is gone somehow. I guess I would build this up as well. 150 for 52s. Sure. And then you can use the atmospheric engine. And I'm gonna look for the construction sector that I need to kickstart this whole thing. Right here. A little bit more construction. Just drive up a little bit more demand for iron. I can build up a lot more. Those are officially expensive. I can't build this up. I'm already over my infrastructure cap. It's because of migration. Oh, I didn't think about this. People are leaving Beijing. There's nothing I can do about it. There's actually nothing I can do about it. I already maxed out my ports. I haven't unlocked railway. Oh, I just unlocked railways. I'm a freaking moron. Yeah, what am I saying? I just unlocked railways. Motor industries in this town, where everything's fine. Then, where's the music game? Okay, so I'm gonna get one motor industries there, which is gonna be 40 engines. And then I'm gonna want 1, 2, 3, 4. This eats up all 40 engines. They will get done mostly at the same time. Intense agriculture. I'm not sure about this one, man. I kind of break the Germany run because I didn't break it, but I really screwed it up. Germany run, because you know it can generate a ton of fertilizer like this way, but then I kind of got the what do they call, the peasants out of business. I got like 1 billion unemployed, so I might not want to do it. The next hurdle is gonna be to get all these freaking taxes. A lot of them are here in Beijing, you just can't see them. 27k minus 55% tax collection, so there's like 50k just here somewhere. We can't access it. Another large province, large-ish province. This guy's generating 10k. There's more like 50k here too. Oh, are you going? You're gonna eat up 30 steel. Do I have 30 steel? Oh, easily. As soon as you produce enough, get these going. Mate, I don't want to do it. Set up a paper import. It's so dumb because I can actually just do this. And just do this. Boom. Oh. Oh, nice. What's with this border? Is the game glitched? That fixes some infrastructure. Oh my god, the private sector is already building their own railways as well. They're gonna build up food industries. Okay. Oh, they already have a ton of food industries. I didn't even realize. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Could also get a ton of furniture. Start pivoting to make more glass. But first of all, I need to move everything to iron frame buildings. So like for example here, it'll take 750 iron, which is interesting enough, not a shortage. Oh, I'm gonna eat coal. I got not a lot of coal. And then I'm also gonna need more iron early. Something like this. Something like that should be fine. Water tube boiler. This is going to improve mines a little bit further. I want this. I got the stock exchange, so let's go ahead and get free trade. Since there's no support for protectionism. Not anymore. And that will be a very reformed China. At which point, in terms of technology, we're gonna stop working here. I might pick up Central Archives. I need to fix bureaucracy. But besides that, dynamite would be nice. Maybe fertilizer. Maybe the simmer process. But my main goal is gonna be to pick up general staff, percussion cap, this, that, maybe triage, probably field works, maybe just maybe triage, maybe polygraph, probably breach loading artillery at some point. But I'm gonna want to get ironclads. Ironclad, like getting ironclads ahead of Europe just guarantees you can win whatever war. Okay, let's double check. Let a week tick by. Cool. And now we recheck our exports. So for example, silk be far more valuable now. Let's see highlights. Can export some hardwood. But it's pretty cheap. Ship it off to Prussia and Britain. I'm sorry, not Prussia, Russia. Okay, let a week tick by. Also want to export more silk, but nobody's buying. Sugar, nobody's buying. Iron, I don't want anybody to buy iron. In terms of import, we could import 1 billion wood. Which is good for the budget. Is bad for bureaucracy. I think I'm gonna import 1 billion wood from Russia. At not a lot of productivity, but it's fine. Oh, finally I can get another interest. The Empire, let's begin damaging relations. I can finally vassal them. Getting coal set up to sustain the iron mines because I got very close to a coal shortage. I don't mind coal being expensive because everything else is very valuable. A new leader of the industrialists. Please have good traits. Plus 10 popularity is okay. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Yeah, just do intensive grazing ranches. I'm sure it'll be fine. We're producing 400 fertilizer. Then I can just get minus 100, minus 900, please no. Yeah, no, that's not happening. So let's just go ahead and flip a few of these over. If I recall correctly, this is a large boost to our GDP. It's so much of... Oh, I'm already overdid it. Oops. Yeah, I didn't realize I was so far down the list. France wants a trade agreement, sure. I don't know what a trade agreement does, considering I have free trade, so I don't have tariffs. But if it makes it easier to trade with France, sure. Speaking of which, the French market has a shortage of tea, apparently. Do the French even drink tea? Or does the game just give it to, like, the British? Okay, so now I'm selling tea over to France. Is that gonna kickstart some pop demand? I mean, it is. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's actually not worth it. Export grain to Afghanistan. What else is there? Under highlights, silk to Persia, to Russia. Sure. Iron stays. Porcelain, I think that stays. I can import luxury furniture from Britain and Russia. And clothes from Britain, really? I'd rather not. I have my own textile mills. I know they can't keep up with luxury clothes, but regular clothes surely. Oh, those are once again very expensive. Oh no, they're not very expensive, they're just kind of expensive. Oh my god, the freaking AI managed to get a motor shortage already. I don't know where they're planning to build all this stuff. Yeah, they're planning to build their own thing. Oh. Sure. Make a minority in a specific state more radical, that's fine. There's barely any of them. Why would you build a railway here, mate? Like, honestly, you're just costing me money. I guess eventually I could get the iron and the coal, but man, what a dumb idea. See, the private sector is setting up explosives here. And I'm gonna get this to pick up another 120 lead. To continue flicking some of these over to leaded glass. How is the iron supply? Is it once again cheap? It is, kind of. Let's see if this is gonna crater it. Ooh. Those, now those are expensive. Producing 800, I need like double that. I just put down 12 levels of those workshops, I guess. Which will be like another 200 still. I'll get another 4 levels there. Finish these iron mines and then we build the other stuff. Yeah, so I guess the game does slow down a little bit here because of the reform, but the reform ensures I can actually deal with things. And I want to get all the construction sectors in iron frame buildings, so then I can build up the arms industry. $30K? No. Because I am gonna push Portugal out. There is absolutely no world where I don't. It's just a matter of how easy or difficult it's gonna be. Speaking of which, military is very expensive right now. As are clippers. Really? I think I'm gonna let the private sector handle clippers. Well, will you look at that? The government is still perfectly legitimate. And water tube boilers. Okay. That's gonna help with mining. So now we go down here, there, here, there. And then I'll think about it. I probably want more universities. If you think about it, I could probably use more universities. I could use more bureaucracy as well. What is this gonna do? It's gonna eat up all my tools, a bunch of coal to produce a lot more iron. I just need a lot more tools then. I guess I do have some government administration queued up, I just haven't gotten around to building it. Great Britain wants a trade agreement? Sure. Sure. I don't plan on going up against Great Britain for recognition. For recognition, you need to beat a great power in a war. Or at least they just have to accept you. So I have a lot of options. Some of them are better than others. I'm probably gonna do it against Russia. Or the United States. Russia is probably the easiest. Their army still sucks, right? They're still doing line infantry, yes, and they have a shortage of cannons. So if I could export cannons to them, that would be fantastic, because then they wouldn't have a supply going into war against me. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do a decree to encourage resource industry in my main resource extraction city. Totally missed that. I was gonna need the road infrastructure there and get the railways going sooner rather than later. Still is very expensive. Sheesh, I didn't notice. I mean, I thought it was gonna get expensive, just gonna be this quick. So how are tools? They are a little bit under control. Therefore, do I have construction sectors here? I do. I'm gonna be a bit done here, so let's just improve this. The price of iron goes sky high, so I just get condensing pump. Gets the iron under control. Oh, is gonna go a little bit high as well. And now I just have to fix tools again. I already have those tooling workshops going. And a railway. Another level of motor industries. See, the more you build, the more construction you have, so the more you build. And this is the reason the game lags so bad late game. I'm actually pretty sure it's construction. I read that all these little icons have something to do with it. The engines of progress just give me progress to the next attack. Unemployment has grown to 8 million. My god. What a disaster. Also, speaking of disaster, I'm back in the negative. I don't know, man, maybe I need the similar process before going military. I'll get it before I do ironclads. Line infantry. Oh, there's actually a shortage of these in the market. I'm gonna get 2 levels of these real quick. Just so I have like one company good to go. Like the 20,000 of Beijing can actually face off against Portugal. I only need them. I actually only need them to face off against Portugal because they have the same army. And then I'll just have numbers and I'll cut off supply. Speaking of cutting off supply, the Admiral is gone. Get a new one. From the Literaci. Don't need to get it from a specific faction, but it helps. It helps maintain Yo, why are you building it? Why are you building a freaking thing there? No. Private sector. God damn it. I need ports somewhere. there. Build those ports. Fix my convoys. I don't actually need these many ports. Being stupid. Anyway, how's the infamy? Almost gone. Let's look for a next conquest. Like the Sikh Empire. Did they by any chance modernize their army? No. Okay. Diplomatic play. Very Yo, I forgot you damaged relations with them. Okay, so I guess I'm going after Afghanistan. Fine by me. Oh, I wonder if my people migrated into Vietnam. Nope. Nope. Clearly not. Yeah, let's just go ahead and attack Afghanistan. Make a vassal. Nobody will side with them. I would like to kick Portugal out today before ending the stream. Man. Fuck. Russia sided with Afghanistan. How much infamy was that? 33, okay. Oh my god. I can't win. I can't beat Russia. So the plan is simple. It's a mad dash to Afghanistan. Right? Because they're the war leader. Oh, and now Russia is domineering. Are you kidding me? Why do they want a freaking treaty port? I have free trade. Are they stupid? I have a trade port. I mean, I have free trade. They can trade with whatever they want. They don't need to take land from me. Actually, dumb move by Russia. It is actually a waste of time. Like, unironically, a waste of time. Just defend as hard as you can, boys. And now I'm working on government administration. Wait, what? You know, it's fine. Get my finances in order. I can get something else to iron frame buildings like Yunnan. Yeah, like Yunnan. Yunnan is fine. What if I flick everybody over to iron frame buildings? No, then I'm still out of... I don't have enough resources. Outer Manchuria will make iron extremely expensive. Oh no, both of them need to accept the peace treaty. Fine, so I'm just gonna capitulate Afghanistan and then capitulate to Russia in turn. Gosh damn. Well, it's gonna be 5 years until Russia can go after me again, which will give me 5 years to build up the military. Ideally, I research some stuff here to make it easier to arm everybody. Like these two. Yeah. I'm gonna try and get all of those. And that's just the smartest idea. Did a general just die? Yes, and then 110,000 men went home. Freaking joke. And I'm over to there. Then I have 50k here. I'm gonna send them there. You know, a lot of people are gonna die, but it's fine. We have a very large population. Oh, you know what I could do? I could increase my offense and defense just a little bit, just during the war. There we go, plus 15%. The Russians are making a massive beeline for my capital. So really, I think I need these guys on that front. I just need Afghanistan to capitulate first. And then I don't even know if Russia would stay at war. Oh, there you go. Who are these guys? Oh, these are guys with guns. No, this is irregular infantry and mobile artillery. They're still beating them back. Oh, but these guys have regular troops. Nice. Russia has activated conscription centers. Prussia declares Russia to be a rival. Wow, well, Prussia, buddy. Buddy, I'm not gonna give you an obligation for this, but I would love to improve. Oh, elections are already maxed out. Come on, guys, just get through Afghanistan. Just get through Afghanistan. You have the good troops. Oh, they're gonna win another battle. Okay, okay. It's done. So, anybody who's leading northern China, $100,000 men are coming back to there. These guys are pushing in. Because it seems like they can. It seems like they have a chance at pushing in. Aren't the Russians out of cannons? Wasn't I supplying them, or was that just an idea and I never got around to it? What a fucking joke. No. I'm getting -5, they're getting -3. I don't think this is gonna be a winnable war, but I can capitulate whenever I want. I don't want to give them a treaty port because it's gonna be another country that I'm gonna need to attack. Plus, there's a chance they're gonna get railways. Urgh. Who has the good battalion? You do, so you're on the offense. You're in the offensive. Just crumble them, please. You're being beat back by Vietnam this time. Minus 69. Minus 66. My war exhaustion is taking way higher than theirs. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna borrow some troops. And I should have done that from the beginning. And we're just gonna try and land there and hope for the best. Did the Americans rival me? They're belligerent. God damn it. They are once again asking for peace. I'm at minus 97 support. Ugh. Disgusting. They even got a barracks. Oh, buddy, I'm gonna fuck you up, Russia. When 5 years are up, we're marching all the way to Moscow. Speaking of which, you don't have a navy yet, right? So it's actually easy to... No, you do. I might not be marching all the way to Moscow in 5 years. I would need an ironclad for that. Elections are in. Nothing new to report. Oh boy, those motherfuckers. Okay, can I get something else building with iron? I can, but I'm gonna run out of iron itself. So 20 iron mines. If that's 5 coal mines. If that's the ratio. One, two, three, 4, 5. Pause. I don't want the ports right now. Finish up the government administration. Where's the money going? Lower military wages. What's up with the money? Why did it shoot way up? I'm not paying reparations. Am I? Welfare, okay. Subsidies, okay. Government wages, government buildings. I mean, technically this is always more expensive, but theoretically your taxes grow along with it. See, per capita taxation is less revenue. If I could get the literati and industrialists in government, I could try and pass wealth voting. What the hell? That's all my convoys too. This is not sustainable, by the way. Oh, you know what else isn't sustainable? This Level of infrastructure. I totally forgot about infrastructure again. How about Beijing? Beijing is still fine. Which means I can actually build up another 10 levels of government administration. While the railway gets done here because there's already low market access there. So going overboard isn't even good. If I wanted to fix the price of wood, it's actually easy now because I can just do this. Is this actually gonna lower our budget? It is. Nice. Or deficit, I should say. By a ton. I'm gonna undo the opium ban. Oh. I can't undo the opium ban. I just have minus 20% authority forever, huh? That's unfortunate. I need to remove a decree from somewhere like that one. Then liquor consumption taxes should help out for a little while. Oh, right, and we can upgrade the lead production, so we're using up another, so we're producing another 120 lead. More like 130-ish lead. What does this do to the price? Makes it shoot way up, but... Yep. No, not a mining accident, man. God damn. Mining accidents kind of force me to pick someone to support. In terms of interests, I don't have any. I mean, maybe the Middle East. I want to secure some long-term oil. Although we do get a bit of oil here. Ah, exporting silk to the French is now unproductive. I need a lot more convoys than what I got. That's all ports. That's just ports. Dan Infamy. I don't know who's gonna be next. I don't plan on integrating any of these subjects. Maybe Vietnam? If the Vietnamese aren't discriminated. They wouldn't be discriminated in Great Qing, so I might integrate them. What the fuck happened to the Ottoman Empire? Why did it reset? All the rivalries just reset. So the same thing happened to Brazil earlier. It's so weird. I'm thinking it's something to do with... Oh. Yeah, right, construction. Items back in normal. Guns are expensive, tools are cheap, okay. Let's go next with Jian. And Nanjing and Henan. And prices seem to be under control, so Southern Manchuria. And prices continue to be under control. Is that all? Okay, so that's all the construction sectors now doing iron frame buildings. Prices are under control, possibly because we're not using all of the construction available. So next up, we're gonna build up a railway in Beijing. We're gonna build up, yeah, one railway in Beijing should be enough. And 7 levels of arms industries. As for research, I'm getting general staff and then the percussion cap. I'm hoping just breech loaders and rifles are enough to supply my entire army with just a little bit of factories. If not, I'm down to use repeaters as well. But I don't want a very large arms industry because it flakes from a lot of employment and no employment all the time. So how are we doing on tools? We're doing great. So time to make it less great. Oh. Yeah, I should just have these all at maximum. Also the sulfur mines. And gold mines. And since I just did the thing with sulfur, I think I'm just gonna make the paper mills use up all the sulfur as well. And then I'll let the private sector sort the other stuff out. I could fix my Wow. Yeah, I'm probably just not gonna. I would need a lot of hardwood. Which is fine, because that's one of the things I want to do. Logging camp, everybody use sawmills. Do I have 900 to spare? Okay, I don't have 900 to spare. Just go ahead and build a little bit. Also building a lot of guns. Right, so this is plus 20. This would be 120 after, so that's 40 each. I'll be producing 400 repeaters. Don't need like +1. Except these are gonna eat up a bunch of my small arms. But not enough for me to really care. See, look at all the construction capacity I have now. Any places with low market access? Yes, Beijing. It might not be me. Just build another one. Just build another one. Keep building. Motor industries? Just keep building. I wanted to put down something else here. I think I wanted a chemical plant. I'll get one. Then later on I'll put down the... And later on I'll put down munitions as well. Don't gamble. Okay, we're down to almost no infamy. 30? This tiny piece of land is 30? How many people are here anyway? 3 million, okay. So I'm gonna wait for this to tick down a little bit more. And I'm actually gonna take a quick break. Right back. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I just realized I forgot to hit the record button, so I hope the audio levels are fine because I'm gonna have to edit off the stream if I decide to make a video about this. It depends on whether this run breaks or not. Last time I tried to play Victoria 3, for some reason wages just shot way too high, and then nothing else could higher for the rest of the game. And I stayed for like a year and just, you know, I don't understand some glitch in the math, but I had buildings just straight up not be able to afford laborers. Okay, so I'm actually out of production of construction capacity. Or rather, not out of construction capacity. I'm out of stuff I want to construct. These guys are producing 100 guns. Oh, I have skirmish infantry. So next up is that. I'm gonna need to supply 400 troops, no matter what I do. I should have done it the other way around. Now I can't see how much a munitions factory produces. Does Great Britain have a munitions factory? They do. 50 each? Percussion caps. They eat 60 lead and 60 explosive and produce... Okay, so I'm gonna need 450-ish ammunitions. So that's 9 factories, 300 explosives, and 300 lead. I can't really build the lead to spare, is the issue. Hi Maxim, welcome to the stream. Where can I get lead? Oh, I have all the lead I'm gonna need this game. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, let's look at the market then. Groceries, transportation, coffee, wine. Can you play as Israel? You can't because the game starts in 1836 and Israel is still under, I think at the start of the game, under Egypt. But I think you can release the nation if you play as Egypt and then you just switch. If you go in the journal and no, if you go in their culture. I mean, if you go under... I don't have a clue. I know this thing exists where you release minor nations and you can play as them. Not the ledger. Not the outliner. Maybe I can't release any nations. Let me Google it. I'm not sure if Israel is in the game. Apparently you need to research a specific tech that's at the end of the tree. Okay, it's not that far down the tree. You need to research pan-nationalism, and then if you hold the provinces here, the states, I guess the state of the Palestine, maybe Transjordan, probably just the Palestine, just the Palestine, you can release them. I read people were speculating that they were gonna add Israel way later in the game, so they could have a nice system for it. Qing Tong, no shot. Am I building Qing Tongs? No. Because right now I don't think you can. I don't think the game models migrations from people to their homelands. So like the Han homelands are these. What is going on? And I think if you look in England, I would like to see all charts, please. Thank you. No. Oh, there's barely any Jewish pops in Great Britain. Maybe in the Midlands? No. Somewhere in Russia? Yeah, here in Russia. I can do it another day. I actually need to figure out how to play it. But like, here's the thing. Here are the I have no idea how to pronounce this, but this is one of the Jewish cultures in the game. And they don't have homelands. Oh. Yeah, so this is very obviously they're gonna add Israel later down the line then. Because I don't think the game models a specific pop going back to their homelands. Like, yeah, there are Australian pops here, and their homelands are in Australia. All these, like New South Wales, Victoria, Tasmania, etc. I don't think the game models like a migration pool. It's just this generic migration modifier, this migration attraction thing. Oh my god, the Russia's gonna attack the Netherlands. Oh no, they're on the side of the Netherlands, okay. So like, I'd rather wait for them to release the DLC, because at some point they're gonna, right? Surely at some point they're gonna release it. They had plans for the Palestine since the early 20th century, like the plot of land here. Because different peoples claimed those as their land, and then you know, some countries just never got around to it. I'm sorry, that was very politically loaded, but... Oh my god, I'm out of construction again. Okay, time to do some quick maths. I think the British have the level of tech that I want. They absolutely do not. How far away is it? 34 to 37 months. It's not happening. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and build universities. The 1 level railways and 30 levels of universities. Speed up some research. It's getting ridiculous. Oh right, I was doing the math for ammunitions because I'm gonna need those sooner. I mean, I'm not gonna need them sooner, but they have a slightly larger production cycle. I would need 300 lead to turn this into 250 ammunition? No, yeah. 9? I need 9 of these, so it's 540 lead, 540 explosives. This produces 20. Oh boy. Nitroglycerin gives me a little bit more. Dynamite gives me even more. This doesn't seem right to me. They take explosives? I thought they just took lead. Russia... Does Russia not have skirmish infantry? They don't. Does Prussia? Russia does. Where is the munition factory though? Percussion caps. Later on, what you get is... coal mines, chemical plants, resource discovery, explosives. Oh my god, I'm gonna need so many explosives. Oh, come on. Fuck it, I'll build it with nitroglycerin at least. The rest of the explosive output goes to mines. Do I have the economy to sustain this? Release subjects. Yeah, I guess I don't have any subjects to release. Which is weird because Great Qing shatters, right? You'd imagine I could release one of the successor states. Partisan papers. Party-affiliated newspapers have been proliferating during this election season. Publications associated with the Constitutional Association have been particularly effective in spreading the party line. Okay, we have a new party. The Empire Reform Association. I would like to push them forward, but they have no fucking clout. Oh my god, if this guy dies, I'm gonna before I can dismantle the landowners, I'm gonna be in trouble. I need to change to wealth voting. Stop bolstering the literati and start bolstering the industrialists. I need them to be at least 5% so they're not marginalized, and then I can make use of them. Paper mills, momentum. I mean, realistically, paper mills is better. You can release Mongolia and some other countries. Yeah, but I don't see it. It doesn't seem to be under politics. Definitely not budget, or buildings, or market. Maybe under market? No. Oh, there's a different diplomacy tab. Oh, so I can release Mongolia and Manchuria and some other nations. It's the Qing steel fracture is worse than this. Oh, okay, here's the rest. Never mind. Here's everybody. I hope I don't see any of these nations. Oh, and this is how I can see Siberia. And that's how I'm gonna break Russia. I'm gonna force them to release Siberia. It's gonna be barely worth it. A million, like, 1.5 million, 2 million. Maybe 2.5 million people, maybe 2.5 to 3 million people. How much? Oh my gosh, this in Siberia is totally not worth it, huh? It's barely a drop in the Russian bucket. Once again, I'm out of construction capacity. I'm out of construction. Okay, how many explosives am I gonna need? 9 times 60. $540. I'm gonna need 13 levels of chemical plants. Maybe 14. They don't turn a profit. It's 90 minus 15. They produce 75 per level. I need to remove like 1,000 fertilizer from the market. I barely have 1,000 fertilizer in the market. Gosh damn. Does it break the economy? Cool, it doesn't. Hopefully this keeps them working. And hopefully I can export the explosives. To get like a little bit of money. Yeah, here the British market needs explosives. I'm barely producing. Okay, just export explosives to Great Britain. I don't care the cost. Just to drive up demand. Maybe in another stream. But I've already been live for sheesh, 3 hours. I just wanna push Portugal out of here and end this stream, but I wanna do my military first. Also, what is this? Punjabi aristocratic revolt. Maybe you can do it on day 1. Maybe the guy on the internet was being dumb. That being said, playing as Israel must be difficult because you don't have a lot of resources. You would need to be part of a market. Preferably either the French or the British. You can get 50 barracks at the early game. You can release as a puppet. I wonder if you can release as not a puppet, but remain in the customs union. because that would be a little bit more interesting. And then you create your own empire just using puppets. You can support up to 150,000 peasants. That's a decent bit for one state. Consider that you're gonna prioritize 50,000 of them into barracks, that's 200,000 pops. Not counting dependents, just workforce. A little bit more for naval bases. I think it would be cooler to play when they do the patch for when they add in foreign investment. So you can invest in like in your subjects. Like for example, the bat has been my subject since the beginning of the game. It's been 12 years. They haven't built a logging camp. I spent 10 years with wood being at basically the maximum price. I'm pretty sure they don't have any loans. They have no loans. They're just not using... They're just not constructing anything, which is annoying. Because they actually have, like... iron frame buildings. They actually have, like, 12, 14 construction, 15 construction, something like that. And they have... and they haven't gone anywhere with it. I really wish there was a way for me to just like hit this button here and expand the logging camps in my subjects. And when they do, I'm gonna try and make a game as Uruguay. Just be completely freaking stupid. Oh, this is so disappointing to see. How high has Great Britain grown from the beginning of the game? Quite a lot. Oh my god, my sense of living has dropped so much. Because of grain? Grain is expensive? Really? But I maxed it out. I don't wanna employ any peasants. Oh boy. I wonder if this is creating radicals. What is creating radicalism in this country? Decreases in standard of living. Okay, got it. Kindly burn this letter. A prominent member of the Constitutional Association has been accused of gross corruption. This guy is fucking hated. He's at minus 65? They should stand by him. Okay, hold on. What is the state of elections in this place? Yeah, just kill the momentum. I want the Empire Reform Association in government. I will take the Agrarian Party too. I just want the Literati. You can release Ukraine from Russia and it starts as a major power? Probably does, because the borders must be huge. Is there a way to check culture? Yeah, like all of this. Probably this too. I'd like to see the state. Yeah, it's an Ukrainian homeland, so this too. This little bit probably not. I don't know, in this game I just find starting in Europe a little bit less interesting than studying in Asia or in the Americas. They still got 67% of the votes! Okay, I'm gonna try and reform this government now. Literati in the agrarian... It's looking a bit illegitimate of a government, I'm not gonna lie. Take the agrarian party out. Just keep the literati and the industrialists. And then we vote for... Not this, this will lead to a civil war. We vote for wealth voting. And hopefully it passes. I've already waited for too long for them to get... Okay, let me check the factory real quick before finishing that train of thought. This is way overbuilt. This is so overbuilt. This is hilariously overbuilt. Do I want to throw away my construction though? I only need 5. At most. I need 5 at most. Throw in another 10 universities, why the hell not? Oops. Well, now I did throw away some construction. Okay, I have cannons and muskets. I'm producing 194 of each. And now we're gonna do something that's very fun, very fun. I'm gonna go state by state and switch over 150,000 men in northern China to use those guns. And mobile artillery. Actually, I could just get 100 ammunition right now. And switch everybody to skirmish infantry. How much for each of these? 50? Should this produce 50? Maximum priority. I don't care if there's an input shortage. I'm not fighting any wars until 1859. Oh my god, the Russians are coming. Well, maybe not. Now they're just cautious. But I suspect they're gonna intercede for Portugal. I need a map for the military strategic region. Thank you, game. Nothing here. Wait, no, yeah, that's still mine. It's just in a different region. Okay, so I think that's all of northern China. I'm gonna need some lead. No, I'm not. I have lead to spare for now. The easiest way to check is just come here and look at the... No, it's not easy at all because it's mixed in with everybody else, with the subjects. But it is about balanced. The AI built military elsewhere. Are you kidding? Why? Please give the industrialists all the credits, please, please. When are you going to stream? Probably Saturday, I wanna say. Nowadays my week is really busy. Oh, that's right, I was building more tools. I totally forgot about that. Do I care about the price of wood that much that I would put out more tools? Absolutely. I don't really have a schedule. A lot of it depends on when I'm less busy with work. Also, I'm not taking this game until the end because it's really laggy. I have literally never finished a game of Vic 3 because of that. It's incredibly laggy late game. Because I get like 2,000 construction, like 3,000 construction. And it slows down to a crawl. Is this going up? From equipment adjustment, it is. That's the important part. And then as soon as these are done, we're gonna solve... I'm gonna need 3 more. Right? Because... there's a demand for 300 guns. Oh, come on! Well, rip wealth voting. What else do I want to pass? What other laws are there? I'm leaving 35k on the table due to bureaucracy. I could crawl towards proportional taxation, but that is not good. No, property to women will ruin the budget because of welfare. Abolish the monarchy? That's right, I'm not getting any Protestants. This is actually kind of weird. Maybe I don't know any triggers. Oh, they are once again domineering. Okay. I need this fixed, like, I guess I don't have an option to just wait for better tech. I really want this shell gun, rifling, breech loaded and repeaters. It'll be plus 35. Plus 25. Be plus 10. This represents plus 10 cannons. This represents... I don't even know. I think this represents plus 10 or plus 15. Okay, so that's the nitroglycerin. 9k, 9k. I can get both of these. I could just supply the entire army just from Beijing. Right, like 10 levels is producing 200. Put down another 10 levels, supply the rest of the army, like maybe 15 levels. And then I use the rest of the tech to make a ginormous army. Maybe the conscripts. Yeah, I don't want to lose to Russia again. That is actually unacceptable right now. Because I need to push Portugal out. How many more would I need? Yeah, I only got 150 troops. I need another 300. This is producing 200 and something. With the throughput bonus. I wish I knew what my throughput bonus is. Oh man, come on, I don't want to pay 38 grand for a can opener over 5 years. I can't even afford it. I'm right at the edge of my... oh my god, I need bureaucracy. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I clicked the wrong button. Okay, stop that. Railway? 20 levels of government administration. I'm so dumb. I need the money. I need it now. What the hell? Britain? We were buddies. Why is the AI so much more aggressive this patch? This is still just a Dominion. No, it's a puppet now. Uh-oh. So much work, man. I need to fix my administration, to fix my taxes, and then fix my arms industry, to fix my army. Oh my god. Munitions are done. On the bright side, I'm gonna go ahead and start upgrading some of them. Upgrading is just increasing costs. Who am I bolstering? Stop bolstering the industrialists. I need money. The worst thing that could happen now is a natural disaster striking one of my provinces. Okay, costs are still a little bit under control. How about now? It's getting expensive. There are a lot of troops to go through. Japan wants a defensive pact. I rivaled them. Oh, our rivalry is broken. Okay. What do you got, Japan? Wow, Japan doesn't have anything. If this is Kanto, and then if this is Kansai, this is Shubu, they don't have anything. Has their economy even grown since the beginning of the game? Barely. This is what I say when I say the AI sucks. Oh. Market access is issuing Shengjing. Okay, so actually since I got some money out of nowhere, I'm gonna go back to fixing the arms industry. Just so I can get all the entire army modern weapons. That would be enough to kick Russia out of my land. Are they still out of cannons? They are. I'm literally gonna march all the way to Moscow. If they interfere with Portugal, I am gonna just march the entire army through Asia to Moscow. Enforce recognition. Unused construction capacity? Well, that's dude. They have to figure it out. It's not my problem. Enact elected bureaucrats. No way. It'll destroy my taxation. For fuck's sakes. Is this gonna create shortages? It is. How much ammunition can I produce? 6 times, up to 300. It's not enough. I thought the troop would carry me. I could bring Austria. Why are the Americans on the British side? Okay, I need to look at these guys. I need to modernize as much of the army as I freaking can. Is that enough for a shortage? People are exporting my cannons, are you kidding? I mean, it's expensive. That's just how it goes. We're gonna build a bunch more. I'll throw in some administration buildings. Oh no, the British Raj, I forgot about them. God. I might lose this one too. But on the off chance that I win, I'm gonna force recognition. Does Austria have a navy? A little bit of one. Austria? I'm calling you, buddy. And I'm also gonna go ahead and add force recognition on Great Britain. Austria refused to be swayed to our side. Oh my god, are you kidding? I can't ask for anything. I don't want Japan. Japan's just gonna throw bodies at the issue and it's gonna ruin me. No, I expected a war. I just didn't think it was gonna be against Great Britain. Why are all these countries importing stuff if they're just losing money? Is that why the AI doesn't... Russia sided with Great Britain. Oh my... What the fuck? For the Qing Tomsk. Is this a fucking joke? There's 400 Russians coming from the north. There's 200 Indians coming from India through Tibet. And then Her Royal Majesty is gonna land 200,000 people on Beijing. Why is the AI so aggressive out of a sudden? No, I'm gonna fight this one. It's just a matter of where the money's gonna come from. If I had been like a little bit, if I had min-maxed just a little bit more, I would have the entire army modernized by now. The game just kind of caught me with my pants down for a second. What I got on the ally side? 40 from Afghanistan with line infantry and mobile artillery. Kokand has line infantry as well and mobile artillery. Tibet might be the worst one. They don't have artillery. Well, their barracks do, the conscription center doesn't. Stop importing wood from Russia. Yeah, I was so worried about Russia. I only built armies. If I know the Americans and... Why are the Americans coming? Do they have a straight up alliance? This is so cursed. And the French don't give a fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, if I had modernized the entire army, it would be fine, but I haven't. How many of each? I wonder. I think I have like 100 irregular infantry. I'm gonna have to call Japan in and just gonna plan around Japan. I already have 2 generals in South China. Oh, I can't promote either of them. Actually cursed. Patrol the coast of near Beijing, because that's where the British and the Americans are gonna attack. Oh, there's also 156 battalions from the Americans. Do I need to knock them out? I just need to knock the British and the Russians out. The British Raj is literally irrelevant when it comes to that. I'm sending that guy to Tibet. And then I'm sending this guy to clear out the port. This guy to push here. Then these guys should push there. And these guys are gonna be in charge of welcoming the British. Realistically, what am I losing? Some guns, which Russia could use, some food industries. Another 5-year gap until I can fight Russia again. I was meaning to attack them. At which point, the British might be allied. Either of them ally. Portugal is in the customs union with the British. Okay. This is getting bad. I need to humiliate Great Britain in this war. Oh, we've gone and done it. I can't rival them because I'm unrecognized. I can't humiliate them. Oh, come on. This war doesn't end on a white piece. If it does end on a white piece, I'm just gonna go ahead and liberate. Why can't I liberate Siberia? Sure. Liberate Perm. And I'm out of maneuvers. Is Japan not gonna join? I did ask. Ah, whatever. Japan would probably just be Japan didn't join. It says they would, but they didn't. Okay. In terms of research, there's nothing that really changes the game, so just keep going as I already was. Hope this finishes, and as it does, I'll modernize more troops. I need to pull back a decree. Because I actually need more money. Delay in arms. Yes, please give me some progress towards rifling. And kick the Russians out of here. Straight away. India is attacking. And apparently they're just attacking uphill and winning. Okay. Here Russia attacked and they're losing. Here we attacked and we're winning. Who is... What? The Columbia district is fighting in Russia. Yeah, that makes sense. My 110,000 men there moved. The valid scandal, I love it. Just make them less popular. Then just keep an eye for the naval battle there. This guy's in reserve to deal with Great Britain. I need 100 men here just to hold back the British Raj. Because attacking them doesn't matter. Oh no. Oh. Okay, how is the arms supply now? A little bit of breathing room. I don't have ammunition. Shit. I actually need ammunition, I forgot about that one. Man, just like 6 months, like another 6 months and this would have been chill. It would have been chill. Okay, I'm throwing you guys on this front. In the Java Sea, there's raiding. I don't have as much war support as Great Britain. I actually need to change that, otherwise there's no winning here. Please take oh. Okay. Senge, you go here. This guy is taking Shisan and attacking Canada. Were there 2 battles here? We're attacking Americans, and then we're attacking Russians at the same time. Ugh. Oh my god, my war support is already cratered. I usually get like 0 to 5 viewers when I'm streaming my usual game, which is War Thunder. But I just kind of felt like streaming Victoria because I wanted to make a video of how to easily play the Great Qing and reform into a modern state, or, well, a modern for 1860 state, but it's not going according to plan. Yeah, guys, you're just gonna have to dig in. These guys can advance, but everybody else just gonna have to dig in. I have so little war support. This stuff here needs to count to knock out Great Britain. Yeah, we're killing those 5,000 men. What else do they personally own? New South Wales, Van Diemen's Land, Western Australia, Cape Colony, Africa. They personally own Africa. That's gonna be the next attack. Oh, 100 British men. Okay, never mind. You come back. You hold the line. And Shanlin, you're coming to Africa just to... I'm sorry, Shisung. As soon as this battle is over, you're coming back and we're invading Africa. Yep. Are we attacking here, there, lower, higher? Maybe here in Cameroon? Do they personally own anything close to India? They don't. I could go around and take Russia, but I don't. That is not the most pressing issue right now. I might get a white piece if I just harass them long enough. So, to Cameroon, Shisung. Oh, the... What? They're forcing their way through. Against 90 defense. What is the approval of my military? Okay. That's gonna create a lot of radicals. Why don't you stream on Twitch? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't have a good explanation. It's more convenient because I already have YouTube set up. Yeah, I'm just lazy. That's the truth of the matter. Legitimately just lazy. When are you gonna attack? You have to go back all the way back to Manchuria? Oh. Instant attack. Nice. The British aren't sending anything to support them there, but they're also barely getting any exhaustion. The only ones getting exhausted are the Russians. Which makes me think there's 100,000 British there. There's 20,000 British there. There are no British here. This one I'm sure. They have barely committed their own empire to this battle. Okay. Next up, we're attacking... what is this? What is this called? British Guinea. Whoa, whoa, not that guy, not that guy. I need that guy. I need that guy for defense. I wish I could read. Send him back. It's gonna take a while to get back. Oh no. India is gonna make some headway into Tibet. I could let them. Doesn't really matter to me. The goal is to just white peace. Russia has already agreed to white peace. I'm actually too scared to switch guns right now because it's actually working. I don't want to cause a penalty on my troops. Although 1117 is quite bad. If I do, it then goes down to 6-7. Whatever. Hope for the best. Oh, there you go, white piece. Can I capitulate Russia? I could land here, but then I would need to give the order to march all the way to Moscow. And they would need to capitulate before I do. I just white peace. Are you happy now, Britain? Are you happy now? All that money, all those dead soldiers for a white peace. Support Great Qing, please. 35 million radicals, and it's just gonna get worse. 3 million from decreases in standards of living. I'm not even getting more loyalists anymore. Oh, now Russia is conciliatory, really? I don't think we're gonna be conciliatory, buddy. Okay, I have all the guns that I need. I don't need to research this. I need to research ironclads. Get this out of the queue. So, screw frigate, power of the purse, no, power of the first. Screw frigate, hydraulic cranes, and then hopefully ironclads, and then with ironclads I can just land whatever I want. How many campaigns in Victoria 3 do you have? I think I've done like 4 or 5. I had one as Brazil where I conquered all of South America, but that was in 1.0 when things were a lot messier. I've done one game with China, which is how I figured out the strat. No, I'm sorry, I had 2 games as China. One of them was just kind of doing a blind run and running into trouble as it happened. Then the second one I used the strat to win the Opium Wars, or to avoid the Opium Wars. I have a game as Big Germany, which is I started as Austria and I formed all of Germany, including Prussia. I haven't finished that one because it's in the 1910s and it's so slow. It's very, very laggy. And I have a game with, who was it? I think Uruguay, where I wanted to do just one state. And I actually got pretty far. I think I puppeted everybody here up to Ecuador, plus these guys here in Africa. But I ran into the problem that is the AI doesn't build anything. Level 4 iron mines, this late into the game. I have level 50. You didn't play the tutorial? Oh right, the tutorial is Sweden, right? I think I glitched out the tutorial. I'm pretty sure I glitched out the tutorial because I did it on 1.0. And I got to a stage where it was like, oh yeah, do this thing. And it just didn't happen. Maybe I just didn't know how to play the game. Did I not build a railway here? Yeah, maybe it was just dumb. I didn't know how to play the game at the time. What? Communications clique. Come on, industrialists, you just join the Empire Reform Association. You bastards. I think I'm gonna need ports if I want to invade Europe. I barely have convoys as is. I guess I do have the money to spare. Kind of. China is a mass. There's so much stuff you're not allowed to do. Like, I'm not allowed to go into debt. I mean, I can, but if I take out a loan, then this ticks up. And you want to minimize how many times you tick this up needlessly. Plus, Going into debt as an unrecognized power is awful. Look at this interest rate, 22%. It's never worth it. Literally never worth it. You're never gonna grow 22%. I think I'm gonna skip reinforced wooden shipbuilding. Unless I need it for... to build a navy. But I usually skip the wooden navy. No, it's not the same. Look, the GDP went up. I have a few subjects. It's just that you start in a pretty terrible position. $150. So I'm gonna build 4 levels of shipyards here. That should fix my ports. I'm gonna need the convoys if I want to land on Europe. Or if I want to trade more. Yes, add momentum. Add all the momentum to the reformists, please. Yeah, it's gonna need all of my convoys to deploy like 100,000 men to Great Britain. And I'm probably gonna need like 200,000. Available decisions. I have regular decisions now. I'm still unrecognized. Oh my god. Who is easiest to get a recognition from? Russia? France? Great Britain? Russia? Austria? America? It might be America actually. They only have 116 ships. It's easier to land there than in Great Britain. I wouldn't have the British Raj pressuring the flank. Russia is a mess. It might be Russia just because they kind of suck in terms of attack. They don't even have... Oh, they have cannons again. Where are they pulling these from? From the Swedes and from the Brits, okay. So Russia now has cannons officially. They're not gonna give those up anytime soon. How goes the army? Are you guys at full strength? You are, okay. Portugal? Give them back Macau. Great Britain's gonna side with them. Are you freaking kidding me? How many ships do I need to invade Great Britain? Power of the Purse, Commerce Raiders, Escort Frigates, Men of Wars. What a joke. All they have on me is Power of the Purse. I actually have the ships to spare to build a real navy. What is this place? Suzhou. Suzhou. Belgium, Chile, South Africa. I have not played. I only did Sweden for the tutorial. South Africa seems cool. What is the primary culture here? The Cape Colonies? Boa. It's not a homeland, right? So they have to research the severe malaria. So even as the Cape Colony, you're racing other European powers to colonize Africa. Which I imagine is the fun thing about playing the Cape Colonies. Chile is cool. Chile seems cool. Belgium seems cool on a colonial slash trade type game. Is there a way to check their admirals? Okay, here's a guy with 31. Same guy with 31. Here's one with 40. This guy has 9. 3 and 4. Okay, I'm gonna need like 200 ships. Let's just in the ballpark of 200 ships. It'll cost a pretty penny, but well, if I want recognition, maybe I don't want recognition right now. Maybe I just want to kick Portugal out. It would once again mean war with the British Raj. If I ever force recognition on Great Britain, I'm gonna release the British Raj. There's no way, I'm not living with this thing on my flank. I would much rather deal with them individually. So I have 15 here, then 40, bring it up to 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. And then 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Is that part of North China? It is. Oh, what a bad idea. What a bad idea. Did you watch guides on how to play China? No, I just found the trick on the internet to win the Opium Wars, which is you declare war on them. As soon as you trigger the Opium Wars, you ban opium. Let a week tick by. They're gonna be belligerent, and then you do a diplomatic play to force recognition. When you do that, they're gonna add a treaty port, and they're gonna add war reparations and a treaty port on their side of the deal, but they don't add it to the primary demands until very late. So as soon as it changes phases, you just back down and you get it. You don't give them anything. You don't lose the Opium Wars. You trigger the event for the Opium Wars, right, to fight against them. You ban opium and you have a 5-year truce in which the British can't attack. After 5 years is up, like banning the opium trade is shorter than the truce. And then when it's up, they either stay belligerent or they become your friends. It doesn't matter what they do, because even if they attack you and they take a treaty port, it doesn't matter. It's largely irrelevant. As long as it's not triggering the Heavenly Kingdom, it's fine. And like for some reason Portugal isn't triggering the Heavenly Kingdom this time. I haven't seen the events for this. There are no Protestants in my country as far as I can tell. Where is it? Religion? Profession? Culture? Religion. Yeah, no Protestants in my country, so it's fine. I don't even need to push Portugal out, I'm just gonna do it because it's convenient. Okay, all the naval things have been built. Why play a country without knowing the long game strategy? I don't know. For me, the long game strategy ends when the lag begins, because I get very annoyed at the lag. Like, 1890s is gonna be insufferable. The only reason I'm pushing through it on my Germany game is because I think I might be on World Conquest pace. I didn't do it for a World Conquest. I was in fact far too slow to do a World Conquest. But I think it might be close. Definitely not a one tag. Oh, you know what? I don't want the railway. Just do naval bases first. Oops. Yeah, I care a lot more about the naval bases than market access. Was that the steel thing? No. It's mechanized workshops. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, if I do this, it's gonna end the price of cloves. Am I really short on fish? Apparently I am. Or you learn. Also, wood is again expensive. This is weird. I'm pretty sure I already flipped it over to... No, I didn't. Or these. Persia wants a defensive pact. I could do it. If Persia can pull their own weight, which they can't. Because they have irregular infantry. Who could be an ally? Prussia. I have a trade agreement with them, but they're not gonna take a defensive pact. Maybe if I was recognized. Maybe we could get an obligation out of them. Oh, there's no way you're gonna get recognized early. It's quite impossible. Because you can't land on France. You can't land on Prussia. You can't land on Austria. You can only land on like Great Britain, and then it's like here in the British Guiana, Newfoundland, and whatever this place is called, whatever island. When they start colonizing Africa and you get war exhaustion that way. But the problem is at the beginning of the game, they can just land right here on Beijing, on the capital. No fucks given. You can't stop them. You can throw like all your 1600 men against them. It's not gonna stop them. It's a tech issue. So like you could immediately build military. But I think you're just, that's a bad idea because you're just gonna delay developing your own country. It's harder to catch up. This way it's easier. Right, like I just managed to white piece Russia, Great Britain, and for some reason puppeted British Raj. Why does this guy only have 3 ships? This thing is providing 18 flotillas. I am also about to get Power of the Purse, which will equal my ships to theirs. The whole plan was to just cheese the opium wars, build up like skirmish infantry, light infantry, and push Portugal out. Russia is the one who stopped me from doing that. And then you get skirmish infantry, you get shrapnel artillery, and ironclads. And then you can just attack whoever you want. You can't go to war during the Opium War strategy. You can't... It's not a fixed timer, it's like a progress bar. It's like a progress bar like this. And then each week, while you have opium banned and you're at peace, it ticks up. So if you go to war, you're gonna delay the open wars, and it gives Great Britain the chance to attack you after the truce is up. It's literally, the first 5 years you're literally just chilling. The alternative is not banning opium, because the modifier only lasts 5 years. But then I'm pretty sure the population remains obsessed with opium, which drives up demand. It's fine if you want to drive up demand, like here, the obsession. We don't have any. But like, I think the British have an obsession with tea, right? Surely they coded it into the game. Yeah. So instead of having an obsession with tea, the Han have an obsession with opium. I could have rushed the military, but then I wouldn't have 500 construction points. This seems slow, it's because I have free market. This might be a mistake. Maybe you should go interventionism first, so you still have a better control over your own economy. I'm just lazy. I didn't wanna keep fiddling with the construction queue. I thought I had time, because I played it on a 1.2.1 or 2, and it worked. I think on 0.6 or 0.7 they made the AI a lot more aggressive. I could. Let's see. Russia wants... Why does Russia want a trade agreement? They have a treaty port. Go away, Russia. I'm taking this back just for the principle. Afterwards, I'll befriend Russia. I don't care. I'm more concerned with the British Raj. In fact, I'm more concerned with the idea of invading the Americas, because there's actually land, and I have 13 million unemployed people. Holy shit. Oh my god, really? No, I'm not damaging my authority. That would hurt. You aren't playing meta? I don't know what the meta is. Real meta is forming Germany. I like China because it has this challenge here on the side. It's like with the United States having an almost scripted what do they call? The Confederate War? No, do they just call it the Civil War? Yeah, they have a basically scripted Civil War, it seems like. See? The naval bases are done, so now I just need a an admiral for each of these theaters. Why don't I have the... I'm so confused. Why does this guy still have only 9 ships? Oh, I needed to promote him to upgrade this. Okay. Dockyard Organizer. Convoy Rating, Naval Commander. Explorer, Dockyard, Firebrand. No. Experienced Naval Commander. This one's good. Plus Explorer. 2020. Guys, 1010. Oh, direct. This guy has an extra 10% offense. Oh, this guy has health. This guy's the best. Makes no sense. Why aren't they getting all the ships straight away? I have no idea. It's like there's like a phantom 100 flotillas here and the game just hiding them from me. They're still training, right? There's a sort of mechanic to do with that. Yeah, they're slowly hiring. Very slowly hiring. Is 50 ships enough to make a run on Great Britain, though? Did any of my generals die? Yes, the guy in Manchuria died. And one of the guys in South China also died. Mountain Combat Expert. I could use him just because of the British Raj. Okay, Kongi, your job? I'm gonna favorite you. Wait. Oh, that makes you disappear. So dumb. Your job is to hold Tibet. Oh, nice, a little bit more infrastructure. In terms... Oop. Don't release any subjects. In terms of interests, I could declare a bunch of them. I'm still not sure where I'm taking this game, so let's just pick up India. This is no longer... Oh right, I was gonna invade these guys. Ah, whatever. How quickly are they hiring? Very, very slowly. I'm gonna let them adjust to this and then I think we go to war. Transvaal? Where are these people? Oh, they're landlocked. Doesn't really matter. Does Portugal have any subjects that I could steal? No. Still, 6k convoys isn't a lot. These guys are only consuming 8. Oh. Man, they hire so slowly. It's almost like you can't make a navy out of thin air. Austria have declared Russia to be their rival. Okay. I can work with this. I could give them an obligation for a defensive pact. They have a defensive pact with France already. What does France want? A trade agreement? Yes. It puts me at odds with Prussia, though. If Prussia unites Germany, I want to be on Prussia's side. Oh, why is this 15k? I think it's just because I'm missing rifling? This is the tier 3, right? Okay, I have tier 3s here. Not really, no I don't. Yes, like this is where it ends. Yeah, sure, give me rifling. I can expand the army later. Does Britain have any other allies they're gonna call upon? They have rivaled France again. They're allied to the United States, but they're not gonna come. Yeah. As... I wonder if the Americans will join. Even if they do, I don't think it really matters. Yeah, I'm just not gonna make it part of the primary. Okay, time for diplomacy. Korea wants to join in. Well, they don't really want to join in, but they're down. Britain not even ask for a... Britain didn't even ask for an obligation. Well, let's go ahead and mobilize everybody. Oh, here's a train of thought. The British Raj didn't join. So it's actually just me and Great Britain. And Portugal, I guess. Like, who cares about Portugal? I actually have all this manpower to throw at them. Well, Portugal is fearful. They might back down. No, I'd rather Bahrain not befriend me. I like invading Bahrain. Thank you, game. The Portuguese didn't even move troops here, man. Oh, they arrived in the nick of time. That one is for the steel mills. Oh, I will improve relations with the Americans. Thank you. Okay. So now, time to make naval invasions. 52 ships. 52 ships. 80 ships. 80, 80, 80. 52, 52. Yeah, so we're gonna launch the invasion of Ireland with Guofan or Senge. Actually, Senge is better because he has more men. Or Gonvan, who has a little bit more men, and I don't think the penalty will be very small. And then Tanlu, you can launch an invasion on Canada with a much smaller army. And everybody else is just on standby, just in case the British come. Portugal is already, they're both losing a lot of war support already. Austria just rivaled Great Britain as well. Okay. I'm gonna move 100,000 men to Newfoundland. Here's the interception. Ooh. Yeah. We'll be back. There you go. 12k. 12k. Pick up ironclads. It will trivialize the next. Somebody has breech loaders? Oh my... No, the British have shrapnel artillery! God damn it! Okay. Also, as China needs many government administrations in order to tax your population effectively, you do, but it's not really a big concern. It's a big concern in terms of tax waste, but taxation capacity is alright. It's one of the reasons why I have concentrated so many buildings in Beijing, because then I just build like 60 government administrations, and it lowers the taxation capacity in one specific place. Here you go. Here come the British. They're gonna land. That's absolutely a landing. And as soon as it's dealt with, I'm gonna send both ships out to do the trick to land right in the home countries. Or maybe in Ireland. Maybe in Ireland. So, Britain, where are you landing? Or are they just raiding? They're actually just raiding, okay. Just let them both chill out. Oh, he's at a Canada HQ, nice. And I actually have a decent amount of convoys. See? 3,000 convoys are being used for supply routes. I guess as soon as this front is won, I'm good. No, I can move Nayland. Nayland, go back to Manchuria. Portugal is about to capitulate anytime soon. Britain is losing a war in the colonies. This navy of theirs is gone. Now I'm up to 76 ships. Come back to North China. And then... you take Guanvan, and you take Senge. Do these guys still have supplies? 97%, it's fine. So they're both here. So you take Senge, and then you take Guanven. And by sending 2 ships at the same time, at least until a few patches ago, what would happen is their navy will intercept 1 fleet, but not both. And it's dumb. Also, Prussia is coming to Indonesia. Oh, Portugal is belligerent. I'm so sorry, Portugal. I don't care. I'm gonna conquer Portugal the day I decide to attack Europe. Oh, my construction queue is empty. Tax waste is huge. You're not getting taxes from most people in your country. It's alright, it's just 1 million. I have almost 1 million in the bank. Yeah, like I can throw down a bunch here, like a couple of railways, then 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is gonna net me like another. I don't know, 50k in taxes, something stupid like that. See, one of them is fighting and being defeated, and the other one is landing. The landing isn't going well. Yeah, that. Yeah, shrapnel artillery is something else, man. Maybe we don't step on the British Isles this time. Let's redirect that invasion. Go ahead and get the British Guiana. I guess the more important question is, does Russia have artillery? Okay, just mobile artillery. It's fine. It's like with ironclads, you can literally just land whatever you want. See, that has been defeated. Next we come here. They have a bunch of... And there we go! Capitulation! Great Qing has been recognized. And as such... we have been rivaled by Great Britain. No! But there we go. Great Qing is officially number 2. China is officially number 2 in the world. If I steal the British Raj, I will be number 1. Heck, not even steal. If I release the British Raj plus the Hudson Bay Company, I'm pretty sure I'll be number 1. (1867), Portugal is gone. Russia is still here. But we are recognized, we're a major power. I'm sorry, no, we're a great power. Our interest rate is now garbage. But I'm still not going to take out any loans because I still have to deal with the fragile unity. So I'm still left with the Boxer Rebellion and stamping out the monarchism. And to stamp out the monarchism, it's gonna create some problems because right now it will radicalize the landowners, the clergy, the rural folk, and the armed forces. It will radicalize everybody in this country. like literally 85% of the clout in this country. Pay no attention to the movement to enact agrarianism. Yeah, from now on, it only took 4.5 hours. To be fair, it would have taken just 3.5 hours if I hadn't been attacked by Russia, Britain, and the United States, and the British Raj hadn't turned into a puppet, because the East India Company is just a dominion, so they don't join place. Oh my god, what a disaster. What a disaster of a game, and it still worked out. Next up, steel frame buildings. Okay, I'll give you a spoiler. When I click this button and I start using steel frame buildings, the game becomes unplayable. I'm gonna shoot up to 1500 construction capacity. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible. It's so much lag. But I'm gonna stop here for today. Next up, I'm dismantling Russia. I don't even know if dismantling Russia is actually gonna dismantle Russia, because I can only make them release like Siberia, Perm, whatever this place is called, because I already forgot, Kamcha. I think Russia is gonna remain a great power. Watch guys on YouTube? No way. Unless Jake decides to play Victoria 3. Let me check if Jake played Victoria 3. As far as I know, he hasn't played Paradox games in a long time. The Long Dark, Harvest Moon, OpenTTD, Caesar 3, Xenonauts, Final Fantasy, Avorion, more OpenTTD, more OpenTTD, more OpenTTD, Motorsport Manager, Portal, Dungeon Keeper, more Xenonauts. Okay, I'm just gonna search Victoria 3. If he played Victoria 3, he only played like the first on release. He did not, he just played Victoria 2. Yeah, just Victoria 2. Anyway, that's gonna be about it for me for today. Streamed way past my usual time. 4.5 freaking hours. Nah, I like playing blind. Everything here is something I came up with myself, except for this strat to cheese the Opium Wars. And the corn laws. Yeah, I saw the corn law exploit on Reddit too. I was literally never gonna figure out the corn laws even existed without it. Oh, but that's about it. I'm gonna go grab dinner. See you next time, Maxim. Bye bye.